Two teams that know how to score the basketball. What makes good offense?
Good players. I mean, you can scheme up the defense, scouting reports, make the effort, but offense, man, you need skill, and you can't fake that.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Here's Herter, following the score by Atlanta. Sabonis outside. Fades away. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
Young on the attack. Shot clock at 5. Bay from long range. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
On offense, here are the Kings. It's so much fun getting to watch Sabonis go to work inside.
And you're going to get a double-double pretty much any night from him. The points are always there, and he can rebound with the best of them. Sabonis, a force in the NBA.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Young against Mitchell. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Bay outside. Lets the three fly. Connects from downtown.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Herter. Murray with it. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Fox. Murray, a screen on Murray. Here's Fox. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist from Fox.
Poised under pressure. Murray looking like a seasoned vet on that finish.
Here's Young. Can't hit from in close. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
The Hawks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Mitchell against Young. Bay outside. Back to Young. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
And this guy has some unreal range. Young can make it work from just about anywhere.
Mitchell finds Fox. Hits the trifecta. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Young. Basket counts.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Kings. And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brent, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-1, lose-1 scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit, that this team comes in composed with the goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year.
Hey, good.
And good recognition there from Trey. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
Fox against Murray. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Young, the pass to Bay. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Now here's Herter. Still no points to stop the run. Sacramento again missing. The Hawks leading. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bay. Back to Young. Here's Murray. He's covered by Fox. The kick out to Young. 6 to shoot. Nifty move. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And so here's Sacramento. And it's Fox penetrating. And it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
It's been all about Saddiq Bey for Atlanta. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Bey and Okongwu, the duo inside. And it's Young in at the 1.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Young looking for an opening. Here's Bey going inside. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Bey's got 10 points.
Bey doing a good job. I know he knocks down threes, but mixing it up, doing a little bit of this drive game, it's going to help him out.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Pulls it. Again, the Kings score.
And such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
The Hawks trailing.
You know, Brent, one thing about Domantas Sabonis, he definitely helps their offensive flow.
Yeah, he's one of the better screeners in the league. And you know this, Grant. Those dribble handoff plays create so much movement, space, and rhythm to an offense. That's where Sabonis really excels.
Fox against Murray. And it's Fox with the jam.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Fox has gone 6 of 7 from the field here, getting just about everything to drop. Pass to Bey. To the inside. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdanovich is checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. 5 to shoot. Bey from long range. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Kings leading. Pass to Monk. Murray, a screen on Murray. To the left wing. Sabonis with it. And it's Hunter picking him up. Shot's good by Sabonis. He's got 6.
You got to get all over Sabonis. Any kind of crack down there, he's going to find it and find a way to score.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Murray. And the Kings lead by 2.
Good sign for this team is Murray looking more comfortable moving that ball.
Murray drives in. Outside for Bey. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yep, every team in the league BA looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Sabonis outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3. Point play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Johnson comes in for Bay. Johnson finds Hunter. Left side Murray. Bogdanovich with a screen on Monk. Here's Murray. Uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
One thing jumping out is that first step, as Murray's so explosive to get by a defender.
Monk against Murray. It's Herder on the wing. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. On target from range. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Capella, screen on Mitchell. Inside. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Well, Bogdanovich can score, but where he gets real dangerous is when he becomes a playmaker like that.
Timeout called. The Kings. Both teams will make substitutions. The Kings have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dorte, the pass to Barnes. To the middle. Here's Lynn, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, you're not going to fool around much on the interior, especially if you're Alex Lim, that big, that close, easy bucket.
There's Bogdanovich with the three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Vizinkov, and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Kings on top, up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
They've got Malik Monk. Also Chris Dorte out there. Harrison Barnes out there with Alex Lynn. And it's Vizinkov in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 4. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Atlanta calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And it's the Kings ball. They lead by 4. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if you went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the number one thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
Young finds Capella. Young against Mitchell. Capella, screen on Mitchell. Here's Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. High arcing shot. Capella can't get it to go. And it's Sacramento's ball. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Murray against Fox. Murray, a screen on Murray. Here's Fox. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. There's Young with the 3. The offensive rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Young. 4-3. Look at Young, making it look easy.
And Young's not shying away from any shot, but especially from long range. That's his meal ticket.
It's Fox with a drive. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Here's Young. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Showing no mercy. Young gets free with the cunning dribble move.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Now Young. He's got 9. Pass to Bay. Back to Young. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Bay outside. The 3 ball. Len pulls it in. Timeout called. Sacramento. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Herder comes in for Barnes. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Atlanta. Here's Mitchell. Fox outside. Sabonis outside. 3-pointer. That's good from Fox on the assist from Sabonis. Fox has got 9 points now in the second half. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:41 left in the third quarter here. Murray against Murray. Murray passes to Bay. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Bay with a screen on Murray. Back to Bay. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
And they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position. And they put an emphasis on the three-point line. They made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night.
Okongwu's checked in for Capella.
Number 17, Onyeka Okongwu.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And Fox, here we go. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Murray. Back to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Mitchell's got 5 now.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Bay with a screen on Fox. Murray passes to Bay. Fox against Murray. And too long on the shot.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in.
AJ Griffin.
Sabonis against Okongwu. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Yeah, Sabonis just taking that hit and finding a way to finish.
And Sabonis, no good on that one. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for the Hawks. A 12-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. Third team. Shooting for
Free throw good. Hunter.
Herder's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
20 seconds left in the third.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
personal foul. Third team.
The first free throw is good.
So much talk about who's the fastest player in the league, and Fox always being mentioned there. His speed and stepping into this leadership role, lots of great signs from De'Aaron Fox.
Bogdanovich from long range. Fires in the triple. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. With 4 on the clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Defensively, you don't want to give Fox easy points at the free throw line. You want to make him beat you with the J.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now here's Bogdanovich. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Young from long range drains the triple. Young's got 12 points.
Man, we see this from Trey often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Kings ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Hawks looking at who they've got. Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. AJ Griffin out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for the Hawks. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Free throw's good for Fox. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Young with a nice take to the rim.
And there's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
Murray against Fox. Sabonis, the pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Atlanta's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Young against Mitchell. Young inside. Here's Hunter. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
And the Kings call time here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Fox feeling it out a bit. And Fox powers it home.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Murray. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
Here's Fox. Atlanta with the rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Mitchell against Young. Clock at 6, and they pick up 2. Young's got 15 points in just the second half.
Trae Young stepping up and delivering in a big-time moment.
Out to Sabonis. There's the 3. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Basket's good.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
That one drops for him. Sabonis has got 19 points.
Sabonis such a difficult guy to guard, and right now he is going off.
Has to Bay. The 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Fox against Murray. Down low. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Murray finds Okongwu. To the paint. Fearless Trae Young.
It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
The Kings have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Herder with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. And stolen by Bay. Outside Young. 35 seconds left in the final quarter. Bay outside from downtown. 5 on the clock. Hunter passes to Bay. Here's Young. It's hauled in by Herder. And it's Sacramento's ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Fox outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Kings ball.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Fox against Murray. Fox with the ball. So
matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Now here is Conley. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. To the middle. It's stolen by Allen. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Mitchell.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
Fantastic at capitalizing from those spots. Conley has a dynamite-looking jump shot.
The three from Garland. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Here is Edwards. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Edwards finds McDaniel. Offline with his three. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Garland attacking. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now, Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. And then Allen slams it in.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Mobley.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And the first one drops.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Now, here's Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Mitchell against Conley. Driving inside. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Conley. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got his second basket.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
Wow. Towns saying, hey, I can go there too.
Garland against Conley. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 13 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 4. Conley feeling it out. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Going inside. Back to Mobley from about 16. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And so it's Minnesota with it, trailing by 2. Here's Edwards. And they get it back. Towns finds McDaniel. Conley inside the line, and that one released in time, but no good. Darius Garland has been leading the charge. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley out there with Troy Brown. And it's Reed in at the center.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Corey out.
Garland looking it over. Drains the three-pointer. Garland's got 16.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now, here's Brown. To the inside. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Out to Wade. Down low. LeVert with it. He has yet to score with the drive and the powerful one-handed slam.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over.
Mobley with the block. 5-on-3 break. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Now here's Towns. 7 points in the game. And another three for Minnesota.
Towns has one of the best three-point strokes of any big man in the league.
For three, Mitchell. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Cavaliers have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Collins checked in for the Cavaliers. Max Strus comes in for Okoro.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
No problems knocking that one down. Reeves got 5 now. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Like, if you're a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans, too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
In transition, here come the Cavaliers.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 7-point differential. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards drives in. Drops in the layup for 2. Edwards got his second bucket of the game to go.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Out to Wade. There's the three. Another three for Cleveland.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give.
Here's Edwards. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
To the paint. And slam dunk by Allen.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Top of the key, McDaniel. Shoots over LeVert. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers' lead cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from McDaniel. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Garland, he's checked in for Mitchell. Now, here's Garland. 16 points for him. Allen finds Struce. Back to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Here's LeVert. Banked in off the glass. LeVert's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
And the Timberwolves call time. Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker's checked in. Gobert in the corner. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on his first attempt of the game.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
A drive by Garland. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
An equally gifted scorer and passer, Garland's unselfishness, it just keeps the defense on its toes.
Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Timeout.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Garland with the screen for Mitchell. Takes a 3. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
And here's Brown outside. It's good from long range. Brown's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves. And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Minnesota calls timeout. Timberwolves trail by 7 at the guard positions. It's Garland and Mitchell. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And here is Mitchell. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Inside, here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Right side, Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 18 points.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Towns for three. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
He loves to show he's in control out there. And with that move, you can see how much control Mitchell has.
Got that one up quick. He's got 9.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Cleveland leading by 5. Mobley a screen on Conley. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
He is a leader on and off the floor. Garland, this man is a coach's dream.
Brown wide open. He fires. No good on the triple.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Mitchell against Conley. Pass to Brown. Outside Conley. The 3. Hits it from three-point range. Conley's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves. Garland against Conley. Allen a screen on Conley. The wide open look here for Garland. Kept alive. Allen kicks to Okoro. Back to Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. This one for 3. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Garland. Mitchell's got 17.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
McDaniels passes to Gobert.
2 minutes.
Mitchell against Conley. There's Brown with the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 1:51 left to play in the third. Mitchell against Brown. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Fires to the hoop. And Okoro throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's Towns missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Beyond the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Brown dishes to Conley. For the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Brown's got 6 in the quarter.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Mobley. Fires from deep. It doesn't go for him. Minnesota's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Towns looking it over. McDaniels finds Towns. Screen by McDaniel. Towns wide open. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Both teams will make substitutions. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. LeVert sets a screen for Rubio. Passes it to LeVert. He gets it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks so much, David. On the court for Minnesota, the two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at point guard. Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 4. Pass to Mobley. And the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
McDaniels kicks to Towns. Gobert in the corner. 5 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. A shot by McDaniels. No good. The Cavaliers leading by 6. On the wing, Mitchell. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Here he goes. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Oh, wow. Welcome to dance class hosted by Donovan Mitchell.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. No good on the 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And Cleveland making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. The 3 from Garland. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Allen outside. Kicks it out to Garland. Stolen by Conley. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to 6, and the bucket from Edwards.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Garland, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And they got to bring the double team.
Mitchell, he's checked in for LeVert. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Cavaliers?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Cleveland leading by 9. good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
He's put up some huge point totals in his career. It looks like we'll be adding this one to Mitchell's list.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And it's Towns missing.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Okay, this is what he does. Mitchell, he's got a scorer's mindset full on.
Here's McDaniels. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Cavaliers.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Darius Garland.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Oh, here's Edwards. Buries it from three-point range.
Clock's ticking, but Edwards able to deliver, not allowing the shot clock to throw him off his game.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Now, here's Mitchell. McDaniels defending. And Cleveland turns it over again.
Substitution for your Cavaliers. Tristan Thompson, Karis LeVert.
It's Edwards on the wing. A 3-ball. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. Oh, there's nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of
Right, Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the one. Now here's Young. Okongwu, it's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Brogdon finds Simons. Pass to Ayton. No one near him. And he drops that one in.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Young with it, now guarded by Ayton. Thibault with a steal. Outside Brogdon. Outside Thibault. Fires from deep. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Young looking for an opening. Bay with a screen on Thibault. Young from long range. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Grant outside. The three is up. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Thibault against Young. Driving inside, and he'll draw the foul. He'll hit, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
2 shots. Previous play is under review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Smitty, during the 2022 offseason, the Hawks made a blockbuster trade for DeJounte Murray.
Atlanta sending a clear signal. They want to win now. And I love it, B.A. The front office showing confidence in their players. It's so good to watch Grant do his thing on offense. He loves leaping up and dropping the hammer.
Young against Thibault. To the middle. Tipped. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
What speed from Grant, grabbing the steal and going all out on a solo fast break.
Thibault with it, and it's Young picking him up. And here's Simons outside. Sinks it from distance. Simons got 6. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Now here's Simons. He's got 6. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Love the confident answer from Simons. Coming right back and getting his own triple.
Outside Young. Simons against Young. Now here's Simons. The D's right on him. And he drives in. Good on the shot. He's got 11.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. what a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now here's Young. Bay finds Young. Back to Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Young. Off target from three-point range. Here's the three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Now here's Young. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And here's Grant. Pass to Simons. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Simons outside. Outside Thibault. Shoots over Young. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers out in front by 19 going into the break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Boy, the Trailblazers have been rolling along, haven't they?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. Now here's Brogdon. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Ayton, a screen on Hunter. Brogdon, the pass to Ayton. He takes it in, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yes, so strong. Ayton, and one. Ugh.
And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players. And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Young. Pass to Bay. Launches a three. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Team seconds.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Ayton passes to Thibault. Outside Brogdon. Ayton with a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Brogdon finds Ayton. Shot from the top of the key. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, for a center, Ayton's got a nice jumper. It's a big reason why he went first overall in the draft.
Now here's Young. Off the left rim and out.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
To the left side wing. The 3 from Ayton. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Murray drives in. Pass to Bay. Now here's Capella. Murray deciding where to go with it. No good from outside. Portland has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Simons is checked in for Portland. Henderson comes in for Brogdon. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Simons against Murray. Ayton, a screen on Murray. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. That's good from Ayton on the assist by Simons. Ayton's got 8.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And the slam dunk by Capella.
So many of the points Capella scores are out of the pick and roll.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Ayton. Rebound Atlanta.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Capella with the teardrop. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Right wing. And here's Grant from the arc and from the field after that one. 3 for 4 now.
They say he 3 and D. That was all 3. Jeremy Grant's becoming a very consistent outside shooter.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Grant. 7 points in the game. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Murray. And he can't get that one. The Trailblazers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Henderson against Murray. Here's Henderson. No points so far. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Grant's shot is off.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Capella in the high post. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Substitution on the court.
15 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. The layup off target. It could go. Yes, he did!
Right
it is good!
Oh, what?
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
And the Hawks call time here. And the Hawks shooting just 38% for this game so far. Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. And it's Young in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
And here's Grant from the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Young against Henderson. for three. Young misses.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Grant the pass to Simons. Takes it inside. Here's Williams. Okongwu with the rebound. Boy, this Hawks squad is struggling. Outside Young. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
Everything is within Trae Young's range.
Simons against Murray. Now here's Simons. He's guarded closely. Beyond the arc. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Young against Thibault. Okongwu, a screen on Thibault. There's Young with the three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Henderson with it. No points yet. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Shot clock at 6. Williams up top. And the bucket is good.
This is number 2, Henderson.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
It's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie.
For most defenses, Young's jumper is the first thing they have to account for when they play this team.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Simons against Murray.
Trying to outwork the defense, Simons manages to get the shot in the air.
Team first.
And that one falls for Simons. So for the Blazers, Wainwright's checked in for Grant, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Henderson. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Thibault against Young. It's stolen by Thibault. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, there's the alley.
That was a sensational pass. And then the catch and finish in the same motion? Ridiculous.
Alley-oops like that are so rare, you simply have to take a second to enjoy it. To the inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Leave a gap that size and Trae Young will spot it. And then he'll exploit it.
Brogdon against Griffin. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Portland?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta.
Slamming it off the drive. DeJounte Murray loves to drop the hammer.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Brogdon against Bogdanovich. Now here's Brogdon. Defense is right there. Pass to Simons. Over Murray. And it's Simons missing. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called, the Blazers.
Substitution number 2, DeAndre Ayton. Portland timeout. It's time for teaser. Substitution on the court.
Now Bogdanovich. He's scoreless. Bay with a screen on Brogdon. 5 to shoot, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Here's Ayton. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. It's the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Wainwright in at the 4. And Bay, here we go.
Lots of physicality on Sadiq Bey's drive, going right into the defense and drawing the foul.
At the line for 2, Sadiq Bey.
And he drops the first. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Murray comes in for Griffin. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. Grant's checked in for Portland. Anthony Simons comes in for Sharp. Up top, Ayton. From 18 feet away, and he gets it to go.
Love seeing Ayton take these mid-range jumpers. He realizes guys at his position have to hit these kind of shots.
Young against Thibault. Back to Young. Pass to Bay. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And it's Portland with another.
You love Ayton's energy on offense. He relishes every chance he gets to put up points for his team.
Ooh, poked away. Now here's Young. Murray, a screen on Thibault. There's Young with the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. That's on Matisse Thibault.
I know Trey can seem frustrated at times, but to me, that's just his passion showing. He cares about the outcome of every play.
And he makes all 3. The Trailblazers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Brogdon against Hunter. Now here's Brogdon. Defense right on him. And he's going for the lob. And Ayton with the stuff.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
Bay with a screen on Thibault. Young on the attack. And he makes it.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And here's Simons. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
I bet coach is loving what Anthony Simons is doing. Always nice to see a scorer at his best.
Young against Thibault. Outside Murray. Here's Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Young.
This just comes from repetition. Murray's put a lot of extra hours in the gym, catching and firing.
Brogdon against Hunter. Now here's Brogdon. Not a lot of room. Pass to Aiden. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Hawks shooting it at 52%.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Trailblazers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Simons.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Bay with a screen. Murray drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Pass to Aiden. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on it.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Here's Brogdon. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Aiden.
teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3 spot. Towns dishes to Conley. Back to Towns. That one's in, his first shot this game.
You can see the defense always wants to hold contact with Karl Anthony Towns. Just great concentration on the shot.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Sabonis finds Herter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Now, here's Fox. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. It's Fox with the drive.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Now here's Edwards. Sinks the triple.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Fox. There's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about the burst there with the change of pace? Fox is elite at attacking the rim.
And the first one at the line is good. Fox hits them both. Minnesota with the ball. And here's Edwards. Driving the lane. And Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Mitchell. In the corner. Herter with it. Murray is screen on Edwards. Herter. No good on the shot. Great tee that time from Edwards. Ah, so much fun in the doors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end. Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Sabonis. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Edwards looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Conley with it. Sabonis defending. Towns, no luck.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Fox. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the dunk by Towns.
Now, this is what separates Karl Anthony Towns from other players his size. That quick first step to get to the drive game.
And Fox gets it to go.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Edwards passes to Towns, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got 10 points.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Here's Fox. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Fox. Back to McDaniel. Crosses over. And he lays it up and in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Three-pointer, Fox. Rebound, Minnesota. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Town. Conley's got his second bucket. Stolen by McDaniels. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe
The previous play.
there's still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the... And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. On out there with Conley. And it's McDaniels at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Sabonis kicks to Fox. Back to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
What a setup by Karl-Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. Fox dishes to Murray. Back to Fox. Passes it to Herter. Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Driving in. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Karl-Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. It's Brown on the wing. The pass to Alexander Walker. Mitchell against Edwards. From the arc. And he's good on the three ball. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. And Greg, we still see players embellishing content. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishing?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Brown the pass to Reed, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And there's the call on Nikhil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Monks checked in for Mitchell. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Minnesota calls timeout. So the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sacramento. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Here's Herder. Scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Len with a screen on Brown. The three from Barnes. Another shot. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Len.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
Conley against Monk. Lets the three fly. Len grabs the board.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Murray sets a screen for Barnes. Here's Len. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, still working to become a more accurate free throw shooter. And what you like about Len is he's getting to the free throw line a lot more consistently.
Timberwolves leading by 8. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Monk, no one around him. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Alexander Walker. And he jams it with authority.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Pass to Len. He dishes it to Monk. King's moving the ball around. Pass to Len. 6 to shoot. Back to Herder. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Timberwolves lead by 12. And thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And the Timberwolves call time. Timberwolves leading by 12. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Davion Mitchell's doing. David?
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Kings, and honestly, it looks pretty serious right now.
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury break.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Sabonis in at the center, filling out the middle. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
And he gets the bucket. Edwards got 15.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Edwards drives in, and Gobert kicks to Brown. Passes to McDaniels. Brown against Monk. Tries again. Tries yet again. And it's finished off inside by Gobert. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
There's a good screen. McDaniels passes to Reed, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Reeves got his second basket of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
And finished off by Gobert.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doors, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Three-pointer, Fox. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Minnesota calls timeout. Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They set the pick. Conley, the pass to Reed. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Elbow shot. Another miss by Fox.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Brown with it. Now guarded by Fox. From past the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Towns throws it down.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
Back to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Conley. Driving to the basket. That one goes. Count it. Conley's got 8.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 21-point lead. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Here's Fox. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The Kings trail by 21. Mitchell dishes to Fox. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And Fox must continue to work on that shot. When he's knocking it down from there, boy, the D is in trouble.
Outside Edwards. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Murray a screen on Edwards. Three-pointer, Fox connects from three-point range. Fox has got 8 points in the quarter.
And you know what? Already showing signs of a solid jump shot. Fox is only going to get better as long as he's committed to improving.
Mitchell kicks to Murray. Back to Mitchell. Herter on the wing. Murray sets a screen for Herter. Takes it inside.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And he makes that one.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And it's Fox slamming it down.
Whoa, the Aaron Fox explosive. And boy, does that get the bench energized.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. Edwards passes to Gobert. Edwards against Fox. Edwards kicks to Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Karl-Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
The pass to Herter. From deep. Gobert with the block. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Outside, Fox. Pulls up on the wing, and the Kings check on 2 more.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Edwards passes to Towns. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Gobert dishes to Towns. Shot clock at 6. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. 1:35 left to play in the final quarter. Let's go. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Towns has got 9 points here in the second half.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen. Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Towns finds Conley. Now here's McDaniel. The kick out to Towns. Towns, a screen on Herder. A nice shot by McDaniel.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And the Cleveland starting five. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Allen in at the 5. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
And it's Simons penetrating, drops in the layup for 2.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Okoro gets it to go.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
Brogdon against Mitchell. Pass to Aiden. On the wing, Simons. 6 to shoot. Gets the 3 to fall. Simons has got 5 now.
Simons seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Jacks up a 3, and again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
From deep, Mitchell. Simons with a rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Aiden with a screen. From deep. And again, Anthony Simons for 3. 11 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Garland. And it's blocked by Thibault. Simons against Garland. Simons outside. Pass to Grant. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And it's the Trailblazers' ball. They're on a 16-6 run. There's Simons with a 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And he's not shying away.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
taking 2 shots.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that they can be competitive on a nightly basis.
Now here's Simons. He's got 14.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Pass to Mitchell. Simons with a steal. In transition, here they come. The 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing. And how about Jared Allen? A little bit of flair from the big fella.
Simons outside. A minute 6 left in the first quarter of the game, and they'll get another chance. Ayton passes to Simons. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton with a screen. Simons finds Ayton. No good on the triple. The Cavs have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Brogdon into the lane, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Soft touch off the glass. Garland's got 5 now.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Out to the right wing. Outside Thibault. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
What a finish by Ayton, using those long arms to snatch that pass up high.
Over to the left wing. Mobley passes to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. He gets it up.
What a play!
It's good! Are you kidding me?
Wow! Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Whew.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play. All that hustle is paying off.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Mobley finds Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Brogdon. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Brogdon against Mitchell. Now here's Brogdon. Tight defense on him. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
With the step back, Garland, the pass to Allen. Now Mobley. He's covered by Grant. This one for 3. Mobley, no good. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Portland calls timeout. For the Trailblazers, Simons comes in for Sharp, and it's Henderson in for Malcolm Brogdon. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Simons outside. There's the drive. Ayton against Mobley. Outside for Grant. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton tucks it last.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Thibault. Pass to Wade. Driving to the basket, and he jams it home with authority.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Timeout called, Portland. A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Wade, and Darius Garland subbed in for Rubio. Portland leading. Here's Henderson. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Whoa, scoot. What a move.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Mobley on a screen. Garland, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Simon's shot is good. And now it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Robert Williams picks up one.
Now, the length of Allen causes defenses lots of problems, difficult to guard without fouling at times.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
In the paint, Simons really has to go up against it. Credit to him for sticking with that play and seeing some daylight in there.
The first one falls, and Brent, the Trailblazers seem to have taken a step back recently.
Well, it felt like they made the moves to get in position to be a contender out west, and they had a great start to the year. They really struggled. They had some injuries, and they couldn't maintain that focus, especially on the defensive end. So Portland continues to be a team in flux.
Thibault, he's checked in for Sharp.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now the lineup for your Trailblazer. Number 4, Matisse.
Garland against Thibault. Here's Allen, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Garland. And that one misses.
Now, Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector, who's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
For Portland, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Henderson. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Henderson, the pass to Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Strus comes in for Okoro. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Thompson, a screen on Henderson. From deep, Mitchell nails it from 3. Mitchell's got 16 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Out to Thompson. Now Strus. Back to Thompson. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. At one point, they led by 16. Williams with the screen. Here's Simons. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Such a dynamic offensive player. Great speed, great hops. Simons hard to stop when he makes his move.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Williams with the block. They get it back. Thompson, that's good. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first half. Simons, it's good. Simons got 28 points for the game.
The handles right there from Simon. Great job of just creating enough space for him to do the damage.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Donovan Mitchell out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Dean Wade. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Grant with a screen on LeVert. Sharp passes to Aiden. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cavaliers ball.
Here's Mitchell. 16 points for him. Mitchell gets a step, and Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Timeout called, Portland. Portland has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon inside, never rushed, effective with the soft touch.
Grant brings a double. LeVert with the ball. Picked up by Grant. And he gets that one.
And it's no surprise they want to get him the ball to start this half.
Now Portland with it. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Mitchell, the pass to Wade. For the lead. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Sharp. Grant with a screen on LeVert. Here's Sharp with the drive. LeVert with a rebound.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Wade. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Grant with it. Strus covering. Ayton, the screen on Strus. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Wade. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And Garland is subbed in for Mitchell. Here's Sharp. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Just a gutsy play from Sharp as he goes inside and absorbs all the contact.
Garland way outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Garland's got 8.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
2 minutes left in the third. 2 minutes.
Grant the screen. From behind the arc. Parries it from 3. Grant's gotten his second bucket.
Grant coming right back with 3 of his own.
Garland for 3. Drops in the 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Ayton in the high post. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Inside. Stolen by Ayton. And here's Brogdon. Give him 8 points now. Ayton with a screen. Brogdon with the ball. Clock at 6. Pass to Ayton. Back to Brogdon. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Mobley outside. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Allen, left side. Back to Mobley. 4 on the clock. Over Grant. Mobley, no good. And it's Brogdon with the ball for Portland. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. "17 seconds left in the third quarter."
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Second team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Mobley, a screen on Brogdon. The three from Mitchell. And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter.
Get out of your seat.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Portland leading. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Timeout called, Portland. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here are the Blazers with the ball. And here's Simons outside. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Garland. Pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Back to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, from deep. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And Jared Allen right now is having himself a big night.
Simons outside. Here's Grant. Out to Simons. Takes a 3. Hits the three-pointer. Simons got 31 points.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Back to Allen. Simons with a steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, man, finishing it off there. Simons showing great quickness and alertness to get there that time.
Outside Mitchell. Fires the 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 21.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Open shot, Grant. And it's Portland scoring again.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Outside Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
And the second free throw is good. Portland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Simons outside. Up top, Ayton. Shoots over Allen. And there's Ayton on the assist by Simons. Simons has got 3 assists in the game.
You can see with that form on the jump shot that DeAndre Ayton has the tools to become effective on the perimeter. You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from it.
And here's Grant from the arc, counted from distance. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Mobley against Grant. They set the pick.
2 minutes.
Mobley passes to Allen. Hey, puts up a three. Kept alive. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Mobley, a screen on Thibault. Gets the three ball to go.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Here's Grant, drives to the hoop.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities. I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Mobley against Grant. Here's Okoro. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Okoro loving the chance to go up and rock that rim.
Simon's outside. Launches it. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show.
It's Spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Simon's outside. Grant outside. Takes the three. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
You're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Grant the screen. Here's Simons. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Simons showing he can be a capable scorer, but there's still some potential upside with his playmaking. This guy is growing in his confidence. Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Mobley outside. The 3 is up.
loaded on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Mitchell is out there with Fox, and it's Herder in at the 3.
You know, the range Young has really is unlimited. He just feels comfortable shooting as soon as he crosses half court. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here is Young. Clock at 6. Goes up to the stripe. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Fox against Murray. Fox passes to Murray. And stolen by Okongwu. Young outside, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Young. From outside the arc, another 3 for Atlanta.
And one thing about Trae Young, this guy has zero fear. Always looking to pull from deep.
Hey, Richard, during the Kings' breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden Nets. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento.
He gets that one. Herder's got 5 now.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Young looking around. For 3, there's Bay. The basket good off the assist from Young.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Mitchell finds Herder. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Fox passes to Mitchell. Back to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drives in, and it's Fox with the jam.
The sweat that Fox puts in to try and do it all. His energy really sets the bar for his team.
The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Murray kicks to Fox. Fires for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Young with the ball. Sabonis defending. And Okongwu slams it in.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding him.
Bay with the screen for Young. Hunter on the wing. Here's Bay. And Bay throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now Young, following Sabonis' 3-point attempt. Mitchell against Young, outside for Murray. Fires the 3, and Young with the basket on the assist by Murray. Young's got 9.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Now here's Herder. He's got 5. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
And Young kicks to Bay. Pass to Murray. Here's Young. Covered by Mitchell. Young against Mitchell. Young, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Fox. Murray scanning the floor. Sweet move. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray way outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Stretching that range. Defenders might want to get out on Murray. He is dangerous from out there.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for Atlanta.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
On the court for Sacramento, Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. De'Aaron Fox out there with Mitchell. And it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings are still figuring everything out. De'Aaron Fox said we're still learning each other. What we're doing offensively is great. We have to prove defensively, but that'll come with time and chemistry. Domantas Sabonis added, it's just the beginning. The more we get a feel for each other, it's definitely going to get easier for us. Kevin?
Yeah, a rising power. I think all of us on this broadcast agree with that. David, thank you.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Left side, Fox. Passes it to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was 3rd team All-NBA.
Here's Herter. Out to the basket by Bogdan Bogdanovich. It's good, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Herter. Here's Okongwu. That fall. A nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
The Hawks leading by 5. Murray outside. And the pass to Bay. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Nailed from three-point land.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He has 5. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Bay. The 3. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Back to Fox. Sacramento moving it around. Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Mitchell outside. And stolen by Hunter. Bogdanovich dishes to Okongwu. Ghost. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get an...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And stolen by Okongwu. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Here's Bogdanovich. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Fox. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Draws tons of attention with the ball in his hands. Fox, he'll get you some bonus shots.
He hits the second from the line. One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years is leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set, and he is setting that example night in and night out.
Now here's Bay. He's got 8, and the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
For the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. A.J. Griffin comes in for Murray. Young is subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Kings trail by 8. Now Monk. He takes it in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Now, here is Young. 9 points in the game so far. And the dunk by Capella.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And here's Barnes for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And when he's got that much of a height advantage on the perimeter, it's really tough on the defender. Easy 3-pointer.
Mitchell against Young. Pass to Bay. Back to Young. 5 on the clock. Pass to Bay. Lets it go with the 3. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Monk. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard him. Kid just plays with an edge.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. Hope I didn't jinx him.
Now, here is Young. Capella with a screen on Mitchell. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Saddiq Bey, what a contribution.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Johnson is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Griffin. And it's Young in at the point guard position. So that's the Hawks 5. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Here's Barnes after the basket by Atlanta, and there's the pass to Monk. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Monk's got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Young passes to Hunter. Young, right side, 6 to shoot. To the inside, stolen by Mitchell. Barnes outside. Yep, it counts. He's got 5.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Hayes checked in for Johnson. Murray comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Murray, good.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 3. Murray with the defensive effort. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. It's stolen by Monk. Barnes against Murray. Monk kicks to Sabonis. Sacramento moving it around. And Fox has it in the corner. Murray sets a screen for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Capella with a screen on Fox. Bogdanovich finds Capella. Shooting. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Bay. 11 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
Fox goes in. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now, here's Capella over Sabonis. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
The kick out to Barnes. Outside Fox. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Fox has got the lead up to 2 now for the Kings. Monk against Murray. Capella with a screen on Monk. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Murray sees your 3 and raises you another one right back at
you. Fox against Murray. Fox passes to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Into the lane. And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Really a good season for him overall. Last year, when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
He's real good, Bogdanovich.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean, he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Murray outside. 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him.
A lean, wiry 6'8" Keegan Murray. He can defend and he can shoot it. He has the tools every team is looking for. I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead, but look, he tied things up.
Here's Herter. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game. And stolen by Murray. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Kings. What a quarter that's... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. And it's Herter in at the small forward position. And it's Murray with the jam.
There's the slam from Murray. I love this aggressive approach inside by him.
Okongwu, we can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Here's Herter. And he drives in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Timeout called by the Kings. Atlanta making a switch here. Hayes checked in, and a change for Sacramento. Fox, he's checked in for Monk. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. Now he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Okongwu a screen. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. And Okongwu slams it in.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
And stolen by Murray. 3 on 3. And Okongwu slams it in. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Outside, Fox. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Sabonis finds Murray. Here's Fox.
A lockdown defender with a 6'10 wingspan. Yeah, Murray creates a lot of problems for the other guards.
And it's Murray with the jam.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. No one near her as he lets it fly. Nails the 16-footer.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. For 3, Murray. Fox dishes to Murray. Murray sets a screen for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Young from outside. The shot will not fall. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Sacramento. It's a one-point game. Herder passes to Mitchell. Dish now to Fox. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Now that's incredible. A huge bucket in the most emphatic way possible. Now that is not supposed to happen.
It's Young on the wing, covered by Mitchell. Out that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from Bay.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time.
Murray kicks to Fox. There's a screen by Murray, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox. .103 left in the fourth. To the middle, here's Murray.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Fox. Money!
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Bay with the screen for Young. Pass to Bay. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Keegan Murray.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
2 shots.
And he ends up making the second, and that ties the game up. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell is double. Kicks to Murray. And Fox has it in the corner. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
He throw good, Fox. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Young pass to O'Connell. Young with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
So calm when the game is on the line. Young knows it's his job to bring this game home.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're leading by 1. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. The second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so Young nails them both.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 3. 8 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal. Team starter.
Good on the first, and that brings that within 2.
And we continue to see Young take on more responsibility, welcoming the challenge to go to the line.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here. Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Sacramento who scrape by
Looking to make that extra pass.
And you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better. To best shot.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And it's Garland in at the point. Now here's McDaniels. Over Garland, and the baseline jumper goes down.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Allen finds Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Towns outside. From the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound. Now Mitchell. Driving in. Okoro on the wing. Edwards against Mitchell. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Pass to Towns. Puts up a three. Knocks down the triple.
You got a big guy like Towns that can hit from long range. I think it makes your whole team harder to defend.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Now here's Towns. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Garland. And he lays it up and in. Garland's got 5 points.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done. Got it. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Sends it home from three-point land. Give him 8 points now.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
McDaniels against Garland. Right side McDaniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McDaniels got his second basket.
You're not going to get every shot off clean. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
And that one's good.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Outside McDaniels. Fires from deep. He buries it from three.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
Mobley down low. Towns on him. Allen finds Garland. The three is up. And the Cavaliers, another three. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards' stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Now here's Garland. 13 points in the game. 2 on the clock. From deep, Mobley. Minnesota with a rebound. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Edwards. Kicks it out Towns. Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Garland. McDaniels from long range. Sinks the tray. McDaniels got 10 points in the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Drills it from deep.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. And yep, it's good. He's got 15.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Mitchell against Conley. Outside Edwards. From outside the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
Putting that quickness to good use on defense.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. They've got Dean Wade, Mitchell out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Okoro in at small forward. Now here's Conley. No made baskets yet. Here's McDaniels, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Outside for LeVert. Allen a screen. The shot by LeVert, no good. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Pass to Okoro. Here's Wade. There's a screen. Fires the 3. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Conley passes to Towns. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Can't nail the jumper.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And here's Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Allen a screen. Here's Okoro. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Allen can't get it to go.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Brown against Mitchell. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
And stolen by Brown. And it's powered home by Towns.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And stolen by Brown. Fast break, Minnesota. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Here's the pick. Here's Wade. Misses, and the dry spell continues. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Conley. Brown passes to Conley. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Now here's Mitchell. Still without a bucket. Into the lane. Mitchell down low.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Start it.
And some changes starters here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. Edwards looking for an opening. And he got the whistle. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And Mobley gets it to go.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Edwards. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Garland, no good.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And here's Edwards outside. He drops it from range. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Edwards against Garland. And here's Strus outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness.
Oh, it's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Woo. That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Minnesota has got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Tony Brown. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Mobley. And it falls all over the rim and in. Mobley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Fires for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. This Cavs squad is struggling. Garland with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. The 3 from Mitchell.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Reed sets a screen, and here's Edwards outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Pass to Mobley. Garland against Edwards. Mobley on a screen. To the wing on the left. From the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Three-pointer. McDaniels can't hit. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Mobley, defended by Brown. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
He's so good at getting into the underbelly of the D. Garland can penetrate and score even when the defense is ready for it.
Here's Edwards.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns comes in for Reed, and Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Strus, he's checked in for the Cavs. LeVert comes in for Darius Garland. Pass to Gobert. Towns outside. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Towns for 3. Knocks down the long J. Towns has got 12 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
That all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Gobert with a screen on Strus. McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Outside for LeVert. Allen with a screen on Brown. LeVert goes in. Back to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's Brown on the wing. He's checked by LeVert. Beyond the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Strus. The 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Picked by Gobert. From deep, Conley nails it from beyond the arc. Conley's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now a timeout called by Cleveland.
Timberwolves.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Garland with the ball. 17 points in the game. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
There is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last...
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. The fader. And the jam by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Garland. McDaniels from long range. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere. Those guys are a luxury to have.
Out to Mobley. Back to Garland. Takes the 3. Edwards pulls it in.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Free throw good, Edwards. Both shots good from the stripe. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Stolen by Conley. Garland against Edwards. Gets the 3 to fall. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
McDaniels from long range. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Pass to Conley on the take. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Pass to Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's got 10 points here in the second half.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:50 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Conley against Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Kicks it out, Towns. Outside Conley. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
Conley looking for an opening. Over Mitchell. The shot by Conley, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Allen. 44 seconds left in the fourth. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 17-6 run. Inside. Outside Conley. A rebound by Donovan Mitchell. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. He's got a clear path. Now here's Conley.
which of the guard positions really stands out?
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The post pairing, Bay along with Okongwu. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter, and it's Young in at the point guard position. The rebound by Brogdon.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Simons from outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
You can tell Simons has this shot dialed in. He's a very accurate range shooter.
Young looking it over, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball.
The first free throw is good. And a guy who fills up the stat sheet across the board, Steve, DeJounte Murray.
His length and athleticism shows up at both ends, Kevin. A good rebounder for a guard, and beyond the numbers, he comes up with some clutch plays.
Grant sets a screen for Simon. Grant outside. From outside, off the mark. And it's the Hawks' ball. Murray outside. To the left side wing. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. And so just over a minute and a half played. Brogdon finds Simons. Ayton a screen on Murray. Simons with the ball. And it's Bay picking him up. Grant, that's good.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Young outside. Launches a three. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Grant sets a screen for Simons. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Young. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Simons with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Puts up a 3. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks trail by 7. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. where they are getting out and running.
Now, here's Simon.
Forcing his way through. Simons doesn't hold back against the inside defense.
1:15 left in the first quarter. Murray against Simon. Reverses, and it's Ayton with the rebound. The Trailblazers on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
I bet coach is loving what Anthony Simons is doing. Always nice to see a scorer at his best.
Young dishes to Hunter. Hunter sets a screen for Young. Drills the three-pointer. Young's got 6.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Bangs home the trifecta.
I love how competitive Grant is, draining the revenge 3 in style.
Young outside. There's the pass to Hunter. Lays it up and banks it in.
A tough guy who doesn't mind mixing it up. Hunter can do a lot of damage in the paint.
Ayton attacking. An easy 2 points on the layup.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Here's Young. Good work there as it goes. He's got 8.
Definitely undersized, but Trae Young has heart.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
On the floor for your Trailblazers, Robert Williams. Sharp.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Sadiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots.
Good if it goes. And no good on the last second attempt this time. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. He put... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Sharp out there with Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Definitely a shot guys are using more these days. Trae Young getting to his mid-range action.
And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow. Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
And here's Young from the arc. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Unlimited range and unlimited confidence. Trae Young has no conscience.
Ayton a screen on Hunter. Brogdon kicks to Ayton. All sorts of time. And again, it's Portland converted. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Young outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Leave it to Young to run up the scoreboard. He loves attacking the defense.
Grant sets a screen for Brogdon. And the dunk by Grant.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Young outside. That one falls. Young's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Brogdon looking it over. And he goes in for the dunk.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
Young outside. Another three for Atlanta.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Young outside. Pass to Hunter. Murray right side. Shot clock at 6. Young sets a screen for Murray. Driving the lane. That one drops for him. And the Hawks lead by 1. And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's Murray. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And the confidence Brogdon has in himself, it's infectious. Skilled at recognizing when to let it go.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Williams is checked in for Portland. And Fernie Simons comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Then for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. A.J. Griffin comes in for Murray. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Trae Young. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
Love that from Bogdanovic, finishing with power.
Brogdon outside. Here's Grant. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Grant's got 10 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And it's Bay with the ball for the Hawks. 4-point game. Grant against Bogdanovic. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Simons against Hunter. And Simons, here we go. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Cutting his way to a shot. Simons working at full speed.
Outside, Bogdanovic. Another 3 for Atlanta. 11 seconds left in the first half. Williams, a screen on Griffin. Simons surveying the D. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers lead by 1. From Portland, we're back in a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Griffin. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, home in the paint. And Portland has possession. They lead by 1. Here's Simon. Williams trying to break free, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And what a... And Bernie Simons has become Steve.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable. Such an explosive talent. Anthony Simons can carry your offense in stretches when you need that.
Murray's checked in for A.J. Griffin. Bay with the screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to Bay. It's Okongwu, high post. And Bay throws it down.
Sadiq Bey uses his size and strength to hammer that one down.
Simons on the wing. He's got 17. And Ayton gets double teamed. Here's Henderson. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Unbelievable!
The acrobatic jam. Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
Bogdanovich against Henderson. Outside Bogdanovich. No good. That would have tied it. Trailblazers leading by 3. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Simons with the ball, now guarded by Murray. And it's Simons off the drive. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Anthony Simons is more than capable of hammering it down, especially when the defense isn't guarding him tightly.
Bogdanovich wide open. Hits the 3-point bomb. Bogdanovich has got 10 points in the game.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Henderson finds Simon. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 5. Atlanta calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. The Hawks trail by 5. Knocked away. And stolen by Thibault. Passes to Sharp. And that's a foul called on A.J. Griffin. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's Portland now. Thibault for 3. Here's Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Clint Capella.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul it.
And that one falls for Williams. Henderson's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Williams drops them both.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Down low and stolen by Williams. Here's Thibault. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Grant against Young. Shot clock at 5. To stop the run. And Grant sends it back.
You see how quickly Grant gets off the floor, sending that one back. Airmail.
And that one's good. Bible.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper. And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant is his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft. The confidence of Grant from long range, taking it from way beyond the arc.
Three-pointers, Simon. And again. The Trailblazers from deep. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stands for Portland?
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Grant outside. Latrey. Rebound by Murray. And Murray's got the ball here for Atlanta. They trail by 16.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Here's Simon. And he hammers that one right down into the face of Jalen Jackson.
A smooth athlete with incredible burst in the open floor. Simons makes it look easy.
Capella with a screen on Henderson. Young outside to the paint. Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. With an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Portland leading by 18. Simon's on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Ayton. And it's Wainwright in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Portland. The pass to Murray. And Thibault sends it back. Here's Simon. From the top of the key, he buries it. Simons has got 14 points here in the second half.
Quick little pull-up right there. I like seeing Simons stop on a dime like this.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Grant's checked in, and the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for Johnson. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Murray. That's Mills in for Young. Here's Mills, and he makes good on the layup.
One of the best standstill shooters in the league. Mills getting better at scoring off the dribble.
Simons up top, defended by Griffin. Now Simons. Grant outside. Back to Simons. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Here's Ayton. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside. And we know Saddiq Bey is a reliable player on offense, but at times, Smitty, he's exceeded that.
Oh, yeah, Saddiq Bey can have a big night when his confidence is really flowing, and he's not shying away from big shots.
Trailblazers leading by 19 points. Brogdon the pass to Simons. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 6 assists now in the game. And Griffin, here we go. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Perfect vision. Mills getting quicker these days at spotting the open man.
Here's Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Here's Ayton. Rebound, Atlanta.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Three-pointer. And it's Patty Mills with the three. Mills has got 5 points now this quarter.
And though he's become a more complete player, Patty Mills' calling card is still the deep ball.
Simons against Griffin. Puts the move on. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
I mean, good awareness from Mills. Catches the defender out of position, takes advantage.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Mills. Deflects the pass. Hunter against Brogdon. Pass to Simons. Here's the three. Knocks down the three ball. Simons has got 36.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Shots good by Mills.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
With the crossover and the dunk to finish it off. Ah, beauty.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Portland leading by 16. Outside to Brogdon. Back to Simons. Griffin on the double team. Simons the pass to Brogdon. Ayton in the corner. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Trailblazers lead by 19.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Trailblazers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Simons.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
It's Young on the wing, defended by Thibault. 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And Okongwu slams it in.
Quality pass from Saddiq Bey. recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Simons kicks to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Young outside from downtown. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for your Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton.
Ayton hits them both. Now, here is Young, defended by Thibault. With the shot, here's Griffin. Here's Bay. Drills it from outside. And stolen by Oklahoma.
future of the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the three. Edwards against Fox. And the basket is good.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the one, and it really helps him out inside.
Edwards against Fox. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it out, Towns. Six on the shot clock. To the middle. And another shot. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Sabonis. Towns passes to Conley. Back to Towns. Edwards with it. Here he goes. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Sabonis, the pass to Fox. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Back to Sabonis. Here's the three. Oh, he got hacked on. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes the first. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. And here's Conley. Towns a screen on Herter. Here's McDaniels. And he dunks it down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Fox. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Timberwolves trail. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Conley softly drops in the floater.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
That one goes. Count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Box for three. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Inside, here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Fox has got 13.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Edwards finds Conley. Picked by Gobert. Here's Towns. And another basket for Minnesota. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Fox surveying the D. And it's Fox with the jam.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
It's stolen by Fox. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And both free throws good for Fox. Here's Conley. Here's McDaniels. And he's going to the line for... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Fox. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the 1. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Edwards for 3. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, B.A. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Murray against Towns. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Now here's Fox. 19 points in the game. And he drives in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. Edwards for three. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Kings leading. And Doris Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A. And let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
The Kings making a switch here. Monk's checked in. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Brown comes in for Anthony Edwards. Mitchell's shot is good. And the Kings lead by 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Brown with a screen. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And it's Monk off the drive. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Monk passes to Sabonis. Back to Monk. Jacks up with 3. And he buries his first look.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Towns a screen on Herter. McDaniels from long range. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Conley against Mitchell. Reed sets a screen for 3. Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Reed brings the double to the right side. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Towns passes to Brown. From downtown, it's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. There's Herter with the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Towns passes to McDaniels. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Mitchell finds Monk. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Reed a screen on Murray. Towns for 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
This is a big who we know stretches the floor to great effect. Mr. Towns from 3.
Outside Monk. Sabonis outside. Oh, and Reed with a block. And here's Brown for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Herter. Count it. And the Kings lead by 1. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
If you do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Reed's got his first bucket in this one.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top, up 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
And this guy plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Minnesota calls timeout. And Fox has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davion Mitchell. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Murray, a screen on Brown. Outside Murray, down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray takes flight!
And he gets to the rim with ease. Murray makes those athletic plays look effortless.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Launches it. Edwards can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Sabonis, the pass to Mitchell. To the middle. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Huerter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports at an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Boy, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Outside Edwards. To win the run. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Fox outside. Launches the three. Pass to Mitchell. Fox with the ball. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds now. Now Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Fox left side. Out to the wing. Here's the Zincom, guarded by Edwards. Yep, that one goes.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Minnesota has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Edwards is doubled. To the paint. Pass to Reed. Here's McDaniels. He's guarded by Barnes. Reed sets a screen. Fires the three. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 12.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And Fox powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. Conley against Mitchell. There's the triple. They get it again. Reed lays it up and banks it in. Reed's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there. He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
First personal foul. First team foul.
No good on that one.
For Sacramento, Kevin Huerter.
He hits the second from the line. 26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Monk covers. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. The three ball. Pass to Towns. There's the three. Reed. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well, the
previous play is under.
Turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant that one. And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? The Kings on top, up by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slot. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Edwards, a 3 from the inbound. And another 3 from Minnesota.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Three-pointer, Fox drills it from deep. Fox has got 9 points here in the second half.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Edwards can't hit. And it's Murray with the ball for Sacramento. It's a one-point game. Mitchell, the pass to Huerter. The 3. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Towns outside. Picked by Gobert. They grab their own miss. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Fox, the pass to Huerter. Back to Fox. McDaniels with the rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
For three, Conley. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And it's Fox with the jam. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Towns is screen on Murray. Edwards for three. Rebound by the Kings. Fox the pass to Murray. Let's go with a three. And there's Herder. That's good on the assist by Murray. Now it's a 4-point Sacramento lead. Gobert with a screen on Fox. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Keegan Murray.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
And so Towns nails them both.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Fox for three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Conley passes to Towns. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Towns for three. Shot clock at 6. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
How big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Pass to Fox. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Now Herder. Back to Fox. That one goes in. Fox has got 34.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Outside McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. 58 seconds left in the game. Fox the pass to Mitchell. Pass to Herder. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. Sabonis outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes. And the shot goes down. And the Kings lead by 6.
No fear, under duress, big-time moment, and Domantas Sabonis delivers.
Towns for three. The shot no good. Here are the Kings with the ball now. They're on a 12-4 run. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Towns on a screen. Out left to the wing. Pass to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Herder defending from the top of the key. Bullseye!
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Fox with the
if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game, and that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Simon's on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Andre Ayton out there with Grant, and it's Brogdon in at the 1. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Lets it fly. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Simons.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
And a deep three from Garland. From beyond the arc, and then some. Garland's got 5 now. Screened by Grant. Simons from outside. Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Simons. Garland, no good. Simons against Garland. Simons surveying the D. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, Simons, if we got a replay of that, you could see his eyes just get huge there. He had a great chance to finish that one off.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Simons. Ayton at the elbow. Pass to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. And Simons, here we go.
Turning on the Jets here. Simons sees the gap and starts running fast.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Here's Brogdon. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Brogdon finds Simons. Brogdon against Mitchell. Simons up top, jacks up a 3. Again, Simons missing. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 3-point lead. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Simons. Takes it off the glass. Simons has got 6.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Okoro. Traps in the tray.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
Mitchell against Brogdon. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Pulls it up. And it's Ayton missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The shot's good from Simons.
Yeah, Simons has great confidence in shooting that 3 ball, and that consistency will help this squad.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:12 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Ayton.
Oh, man, it's 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brogdon. And 1:01 left to play here in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Simons from outside. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Well, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Ayton.
And Allen provides 3 things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Garland. He has 7. Allen kicks to Okoro. Passes it to Garland. Takes the 3. Hands it from downtown. Garland's got 10 points.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Here's Simon. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with LeVert, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Now Simon. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Just shocking the defense here. They couldn't keep up with Simon's nimbleness.
Ogden against Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Allen with the screen for Okoro. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
A different look now for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Max Strus comes in for Okoro. And it's Garland in for Mitchell. And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Trailblazers. Scoot Henderson comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Out to Thompson. With the drive. And Thompson throws it down.
Thompson absolutely tenacious down there. And big men love the big finish.
Simons against LeVert. Williams has a screen for Simons. Feeds to Williams. Simons, the pass to Williams. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Simons against LeVert. Thybulle on the wing. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Now a timeout called by Portland. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for LeVert. Portland also making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Shaedon Sharpe comes in for Anthony Simons. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Henderson. Now, here's Sharpe. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Ayton finds Brogdon. Ayton a screen on Mitchell. Back to Ayton. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Garland attacking. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now, here's Grant. Now the pass to Brogdon. Six on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Mobley outside with his first shot attempt. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Fires the 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Henderson's checked in. Trailblazers trail by 7. Driving in. And the shot goes down.
The slash there from Sharp, so difficult to stop.
1:52 left to play here in the half. Hey, Brent, when you look at Shaedon Sharp, he has shown flashes of being a great offensive player, hasn't he?
He's got all the tools, Kevin, to be a superstar. His development is going to take some time. He essentially went from high school straight to the NBA after redshirting 1 year in college and not playing 1 minute. Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
Ayton kicks to Henderson. Ayton sets the pick for Henderson. Back to Ayton. Kicks it out to Grant. Garland against Henderson. And then Henderson with the jam.
Just bailing out his team right there. Henderson doesn't get rattled when he's up against the clock.
Kicks it out to Allen. Puts up a 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Allen's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs. Here's Sharp, drives to the hoop.
And just a gutsy play from Sharp as he goes inside and absorbs all the contact.
Mobley inside. Grant on him. Really left alone that time. Garland's got 8 points in the quarter.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Nine seconds left here in the second. The drive by Mitchell. Shoots the 3. And nails the buzzer beater.
What a grand finale to the half. Great shot from distance to give his team the momentum right before the buzzer.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Cavaliers on top. They lead by 9. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the floor for Portland. And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at center. Mobley wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mobley's got the lead back up to 9 now for Cleveland. And here is Simon. He's got 19. Ayton wide open. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And this is something Aiden has to keep developing. In this era, big men have to possess an outside jumper.
Now here's Levert. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. He takes it in, makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And the strength of Mitchell here allowing him to beat the contact.
Now here's Simons. He's guarded closely. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Now here's Levert. Nothing on the board. Allen kicks to Okoro. Allen with the screen for Okoro. Back to Allen. Here's the dish to Mitchell. Fires away from way outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers. Sharp's checked in for the Trailblazers. Trailblazers trail by 11. Brogdon the pass to Simons. Back to Brogdon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
You don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
The first one falls. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Wainwright's checked in. Brogdon hits them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And here's Garland for 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Garland stopping on a dime and delivering that time on the pull-up.
Simons with the ball. 19 points in the game.
You know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
And Cleveland making a change here. Levert's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years. And there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. They set the screen.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's Simons missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Kicks it out to Allen. Trying his luck from deep. And another 3 for Cleveland.
That is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the third. Brogdon against Mitchell. Brogdon looking around. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
How about Brogdon showing a little bit of the bunnies there?
The Cavaliers leading by 11. Pass to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Brogdon. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Mitchell. The Trailblazers pull it in.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Brogdon. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. For the Cavaliers, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Dean Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And Strus is subbed in for Okoro. Portland also making some changes. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. And Fernie Simons comes in for Shaden Sharp. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Now, here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just toying with the defense.
Here's Simons. 21 points in the game. Passes it to Ayton. Back to Simons. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Three-pointer, Simon. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in a point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Portland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Simons kicks to Grant. There's the triple. And Fernie Simons, and that's good. Simons has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Portland. There's Garland. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Simons, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And the first one at the line is good. And Simons drops them both. So, Brent, with the end of the 2023 season, it saw the Blazers finishing 13th in the West.
Yeah, Kevin, that's the second straight year that they've been in that 13th place. And certainly that's not the type of consistency this team is looking for. They're in between. They've got veteran players and young guys coming up. They've got to do something to feed one end of that, and we'll see what they do this year.
He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Simons has got 8 here in the quarter. Mitchell outside. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. Pass to Garland. Launches it. The rebound by Grant. Trailblazers trail by 12. Three-pointer, Simons. Sinks the three-pointer. Simons has got 16 points here in the second half.
So much fun to watch Simons get this kind of confidence. He's so speedy with the ball, creates off the dribble. This kid's impressive.
Timeout called, Cleveland. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Garrett, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Karis LeVert.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Mitchell in the corner. Lock at 6. A drive by Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. And that's now 29 points for Darius Garland. Now Simons. And there's the pass to Grant. Grant with a screen on Garland. A nice shot by Simons.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Garland dishes to Okoro. The three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Here's Garland. And yes, it's good. Garland's got 31.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses. This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Mitchell outside. Dishes it to Okoro. Allen for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Simons with the ball, and Allen picks him up defensively. Simons, the pass to Grant. Simons against Mobley. Ayton sets the pick for Simon. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Simon's saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
Allen, a screen on Brogdon.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Here's Simon. Yes!
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Garland kicks to Mobley. Mitchell in the corner. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Takes it inside. Mobley with it. Ogden picks him up. Outside Garland. It's in!
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line.
teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Bay and Kongwu, the duo inside. Murray, the 2, and Griffin, the 3. And it's Young in at point guard.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Atlanta with the ball, following the score by Sacramento. Young, the pass to Kongwu. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Well, of late, it seems like Kevin Huerter has taken his game to another level, Richard.
Well, a knockdown shooter, the Kings have made it a priority to set him up for quality looks, and they have reaped the benefits of those looks.
You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Now here's Young. Bay with a screen. Young on the attack. And the layup is good off the glass.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Fox against Murray. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
The Kings have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Fox with the ball. Over Murray. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The 3 is up. And the Kings with another 3.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Young from long range. And it's Young again missing. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Murray finds Huerter. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And the Hawks call time here. The Hawks making a switch here. Capella's checked in. And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. Trailing by 10. What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoffs. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
Now here's Capella. 4-3. And it's Young again missing. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. It's Fox for the drive.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Griffin outside. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Murray against Fox. 1:02 left in the first. Pass to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Counted.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Young. From deep, here's Bay. Back to Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Herder from long range. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Atlanta's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Young misses. Sacramento has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Mitchell against Young. And here's Mitchell. Murray for 3.
You got to appreciate the activity from Young on defense. His coaching staff loves to see this.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 17 at the end of the period. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Kings here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Bay and Capella, they're inside. And it's Young in at the point.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Young can't hit. Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lock to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Young. Young missing again.
Defense got to roll the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Herder against Griffin. Pass to Fox. Sabonis outside. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Down low. Here's Young. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Sacramento has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Murray with it. Now Herder defending. Griffin outside. Pass to Young. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta. Now here's Fox. He's got 13. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Murray passes to Capella. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning Coach of the Year, Allie. Thank you. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Hunter comes in for DeJounte Murray. Here are the Kings with the ball now. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Barnes with a screen on Bogdanovich. Monk finds Barnes. Lets it go from deep. Griffin pulls down the board. The Hawks have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Monk passes to Duarte. Outside Barnes. It's Monk on the wing. Pass to Lynn. And stolen by Bay. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. There's a screen by Lynn. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Pass to Hunter. Now Okongwu. Inside. Bay passes to Bogdanovich. On the tape. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Monk passes to Lynn. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
To the middle. Stolen. Here's Vezinkov. He's covered by Bay. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Duarte, the pass to Barnes. Fires it from 18. And another basket for Sacramento.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
This is why you got to be right up on Bogdanovich, because he can torch you with the pull-up J.
Barnes, no good. Griffin right side. And so it's Sacramento. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. Back to the game after this break.
16.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
They've got Chris Duarte. He's out there with Malik Monk. Alex Len is out there with Barnes. And it's Vezinkov in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Barnes with a screen on Griffin. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. How about Malik Monk, one of the most potent scoring guards in the league, RJ?
See, people forget, B.A., that when Monk entered the league, he was only 19 years old. So it took him a couple of years to find that three-point stroke. Now, this man is instant offense and has zero fear out there.
So for the Hawks, DeJounte Murray comes in for Griffin. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. Mitchell finds Murray. Back to Mitchell. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Mitchell against Young. To the paint. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Fox, and the layup is good. He's got 17.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Young. He takes it in. The shot's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Outside Murray. Pass to Mitchell. Murray, a screen on Hunter. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
What a player. Davion Off-Night Mitchell.
Yeah, former NBA teammate Tyrese Halliburton, actually part of how that nickname came to be. Mitchell beat Halliburton in both matchups in college, and Ty gave him credit for causing him to have a couple of off nights.
And he gets the bucket.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
Back to Fox. Murray, a screen on Murray. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Bay. And Fox hits from deep. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Bay against Murray. Bay outside. Outside Murray. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Herder. He's got 6. Sabonis with a screen on Hunter. Herder finds Sabonis. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. The fadeaway. And another basket for Sacramento. And Atlanta has possession. Now Young. 10 points for him. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Young. Pass to Bay. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Murray against Fox. Herder, a screen on Murray. Herder with it. Sabonis outside. Outside Murray. Shoots over Bay. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist from Sabonis.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Murray against Fox. Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. Murray against Young. Bay from long range. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bogdanovich checked in for Young. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
On your feet, fans. It's start making some noise. On their way to the floor.
Monk, he's checked in for the Kings.
One more time for your Sacramento Kings breaker.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Sabonis finds Murray. Monk against Bogdanovich. Murray, a screen on Bogdanovich. 3 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Murray's one of those guys who might be better suited for the NBA than college ball. More screens, more off-ball movement. He's talked about how much it benefits him.
Good on the second one. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. It's good. Bogdanovich has got 8 points. 9 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Monk with it. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Kings ahead, delivering the blowout. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Timeout called, the Hawks. Sacramento has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. And it's Capella in at the 5. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Monk finds Sabonis. Three-pointer, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Young against Mitchell. Young on the attack. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And Sacramento has possession. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Monk. Left side, Herder. Takes a 3. Clock at 4. Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Capella.
Yeah, the length of Capella really showing on that play. He has excellent timing when it comes to contesting shots.
Here's Young. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Murray brings the double. Hunter against Herder. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Screen by Capella. There's Young with the 3. And it's Young again missing.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Herder against Young. Now here's Herder, guarded closely. Outside Murray. The 15-footer, count it.
And guys like Murray need to keep hitting these types of shots. Good job there by the young fella.
The Hawks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Young with it, now Herder defending. And that's a foul, called on Kevin Herder. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Fox is checked in for Monk. Murray looking around. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Outstanding work in the pick and roll. Murray is just keeping things simple in these sets.
Outside Mitchell. Picked by Sabonis. To the wing, right side. For three. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Herder against Young. That shot off. Capella, the pass to Young.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Fox against Murray. Pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Kings.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for De'Aaron Fox.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Monk, he's checked in for Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Murray. Monk against Murray. Lets it go from the wing, and that one drops.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And the shot goes in.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And stolen by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Second team.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for your Kings, Malik Monk.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Mitchell against Young. Bay outside. From behind the arc. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Outside Mitchell.
Matchup, Clark. The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in its center, locking down the middle.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and the jumper falls for him.
And this is what Mitchell delivered for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
Conley with a wide-open look. Good on the three-point shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's Allen on the wing. He kicks to Okoro. 5 to shoot. Pass to Mobley. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Mitchell wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Right side, Edwards. Towns against Mobley. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
To the right side. Okoro dishes to Mobley. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. It's tipped, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it last.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. Allen a screen on Towns. Allen kicks to Okoro. Mobley outside. And Garland has it in the corner. Mobley a screen on Conley. They get it again. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Shot clock at 3. Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Mobley against Towns. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Mobley. The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mitchell sets the screen for Garland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Edwards drives in. Out to Conley. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. That shot wide open. Conley's got his second bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
For the finish. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Edwards, that's good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Minnesota with a 6. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Allen in at the 5. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And here's Edwards after Karis LeVert made the last three-pointer.
It's really hard to shoot over Allen, which is probably why you shouldn't try to do it.
And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in. So it's the Timberwolves now. 3-point lead. Outside, Towns fades and shoots. The Cavaliers pull it in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there. Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. Garland feeling it out a little bit. He nails it, and we're tied up. Garland's got 10. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
When you got a big guy like Towns that can hit from long range, I think it makes your whole team harder to defend.
Outside Garland. Driving inside. Passes it to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. Lets it go. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Conley for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Now here's Allen. Now here's Mobley. The pass to LeVert. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. It's stolen by Edwards. Towns with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And it's Towns missing. The Cavaliers trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Garland. Sinks the triple. Garland's got 6 here in this quarter.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Dean Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Brown comes in for Edwards. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. Now here's Towns. 5 points in the game. Clock at 4. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And it's good for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's the screen. Out to Wade. From the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Towns, a screen on LeVert. Pass to McDaniels. To the inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brown. Towns has got 7 points.
Hey, he's used to that. I mean, teams try to be physical with Towns and body him up, beat him up, but he's a little too strong for that to bother him.
Wade gets the bucket.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Milton against Mitchell. Milton kicks to Brown. Back to Milton. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Cleveland shooting their first free throw this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Now, here's Mitchell. McDaniels defending. Mitchell outside. Tries it from 19. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And the Timberwolves call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Troy Brown. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Garland. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Allen against Edwards. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype. He has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
And here's Edwards after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Gobert trying to get open, and Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
The drive by Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Going inside. On the wing, Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammates.
Right side, Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 1. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Defenses try to rough Garland up, and, man, it rarely works.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Gobert the screen. From deep. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Gobert's got 8 points.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Allen a screen on Brock. It's LeVert with the drive. Misses the layup.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
A 3 from Garland. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Minnesota calls timeout. A different look now for Cleveland. Thompson comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. Timberwolves also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Towns wide open. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. 9 points in the game so far.
Entering the league already with a good jump shot, Towns has improved his leg strength. That gives him even more consistency on that J of his.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Good on the bucket. Alexander Walker's got his first basket of the night.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. A 3-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside, Towns. .50 seconds left to play in the third. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Conley with the 3. Thompson with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. LeVert the pass to Mitchell. Feeds to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Conley. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
The silky smooth dribble moves of Conley, so slick in how he creates for himself.
Timeout called, Cleveland. 6 seconds left in the third quarter. A kick out to Mobley. He got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of talent.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this. Will they get it done? We'll see, guys."
Okay, David, much appreciated. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game. Allen outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
I see you, Jared. I see you expanding your game, broadening the horizons. Nice looking shot there, big fella.
Oh, here's Edwards. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Mitchell against Edwards to take the lead. Mobley right side. Mitchell outside. Just 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Mobley throws it down.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Conley feeling it out. Inside. Gobert, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
That puts them in the lead. Garland's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Once again, fans, that was your Cavaliers screen team. Let's give it up and
Mobley against Towns. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Towns for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Mobley.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
There's Garland. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
Right side, Edwards. Towns kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Garland. From outside the arc, a nice shot by McDaniels. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
It's Gobert with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Towns with it. A 3 ball. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
The 3 from Garland. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Here's Towns. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Okoro, wide open, he fires. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Okoro's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Edwards passes to Towns. Fires the three. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And anytime you're on the road and you can answer with the three right back and take the lead, that is what we call being beyond clutch.
Big time shot right there, fellas. In a big moment, and this game definitely worth the price of admission.
Towns, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
I don't think you can afford to hack Towns like you do other bigs, because he's too good a free throw shooter, and he'll make you pay when he gets to the line.
And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding.
Garland way outside. Another three for Cleveland.
And there's Garland coming up big. His confidence has to be through the roof.
Screen by McDaniel. Towns for three. Trifecta.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And how about the soft touch by Garland with the nice floater up over the top of the defense.
Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Now Towns. Latre. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Fires the three. And another three for Cleveland.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
It falls. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel move.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
And with this much time, they should be able to drop a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
Gobert can look over the top with just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Near the three-point line, it's... Oh, he gets it!
Teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on.
Wow!
He went
Oh, my
way up.
goodness!
Cutting his way to a shot, Simon's working at full speed.
Young from long range gets the three ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Driving inside. Here's Ayton. Money from the wing.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Here's Murray. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. Pass to Ayton. Three-pointer. Capella with a rebound. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Young from long range. And the Hawks with another three.
This is why they call him Ice Train, because he is so cold as he nails these threes.
Here they come with numbers in transition. Pass to Bay. Capella with it. Now here's Young. 6 points for him. And the Hawks with another three.
The first thing that jumps out about Trae Young, the limitless range.
And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
5 to shoot. Simons passes to Ayton. Gets some space and marries the jumper. Ayton's got his second bucket on the night.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Launches it. And Anthony Simons with a three. Simons has got 5 points.
Quick little pull-up right there. I like seeing Simons stop on a dime like this.
Young from long range. And it's Young again missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Simons against Hunter. Pass to Brogdon. Now Grant from deep. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
And the corner pocket was open, and Grant took advantage.
Bay with a screen on Thibault. Bay outside. Can they get it? Atlanta again missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Young against Thibault. Grant outside. Pass to Simons. 6 to shoot. Over to the wing. Ayton passes to Simons.
I just love the way Murray moves his feet defensively, whether it's on ball or in help.
And here's Bay. They double him with Ayton. Here's Capella. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Brogdon finds Simons. Grant with a screen on Hunter. Simons passes to Ayton. Back to Simons. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Fantastic awareness from Grant, recognizing the chance to complete the alley-oop jam.
Here's Young. And he drops it in from the low post. Young's got 11 points.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Grant the screen. Jacks up a 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
Bang, bang. Grant does a great job of transitioning from the catch into his shooting motion.
Young from long range. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Simons against Murray. Ayton, a screen on Murray. From behind the arc. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Countering the 3 at the other end. That's a nice shot by Simons.
And that's an intentional foul.
His first, team second.
Young from long range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Trail. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Simon's shot is good.
Forcing his way through, Simons doesn't hold back against the inside defense.
And here's Young. He's got 14. Lets it fly. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Simons with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. Simons passes to Ayton. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Ayton with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
Young drawing the double team. Pass to Capella. Lots of room. And that one hits the back iron.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
Young way outside. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And Ayton has got the ball here for Portland. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
There's Young with the 3. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. On offense, here are the Trailblazers. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Trae Young. Left side, Brogdon. Fires for 3. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The percentages from range aren't there yet for Murray, but his confidence never seems to waver.
Hunter against Brogdon. Grant with a screen on Hunter. Brogdon, the pass to Graham. Williams, a screen on Bay. Just 4 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Williams misses.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Here's Murray. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Murray's got 7.
No hesitation from DeJounte Murray. He just goes off once he starts downhill.
And a Kongwu with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by a Kongwu. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Grant, the pass to Brogdon. Williams, a screen on Hunter. Here's Brogdon. A Kongwu with the rebound.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Outside for Bay. Pass to a Kongwu. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
DeJounte Murray loves to play with flair, and he did not hold back on that dunk.
Portland calls timeout. And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in. We've got 1:13 left to play in the second quarter. Henderson, right side, driving in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Bay. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Scoot Henderson.
Sadiq's energy level is impressive. Good at getting himself to the charity stripe.
And so Bay nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Aiden. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Confident on the take. I like watching Bogey knife inside.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Henderson for 3. Knocks down the triple. Henderson's got 5 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Trailblazers up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So it's Atlanta now. 4-point game. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low.
Leave a gap that size and Trae Young will spot it. And then he'll exploit it.
Simons against Murray. The drive by Simons.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Young looking around. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Young's got 16 points.
Trey is just going off. So aggressive on the offensive end.
Portland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to Aiden. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Thibault finds Simons. Clock at 6. Grant with a screen on Murray. Simons with it. Checked by Murray. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon!
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Thibault against Young. Pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Brogdon, the pass to Simons. And he commits the intentional foul. Sharp, he's checked in for Simons.
Team first. Blazers substitution. Number 17. Shaden Sharp.
It's Sharp on the wing. Defended by Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer Sharp. Offensive rebound. Here's Aiden, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Griffin, he's checked in for the Hawks. And also a switch here for Portland. Henderson's checked in. That free throw misses.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Aiden is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
The Hawks trailing. Outside Young. Here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim.
Henderson against Griffin. Henderson scanning the floor. There's the drive. 5 on the clock. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class drops him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece. Good heads-up basketball, sees an opening, and capitalizes.
The drive by Henderson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Robert Williams checked in for Portland.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Up top, Young, covered by Thibault. Young against Thibault. Offensive board. Here's Capella. Comes up empty down low.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block. A three-point opportunity here. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Young. And also a switch here for Portland. Simons is checked in for Thibault.
You have to respect Jeremy Grant. This is a guy who is always willing to grind it out. And somehow makes the most of whatever situation he's in on the floor.
Simons with a steal. Henderson with it. Checked by Murray.
His first, team's fifth at the line for the Trailblazers.
Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
On the court is your hot squad.
Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Sadiq Bey comes in for Johnson. And Hunter subbed in for Griffin. And also a switch here for Portland. Brogdon's checked in for Henderson. Outside for Brogdon. Simons left side. Williams a screen on Murray. Here's Simons. And that's good from 17 feet. Simons got 5 points now this quarter.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Williams a screen on Murray. And here's Simons outside. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Now a timeout called by Portland. So for the Blazers, DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Thibault in for Sharp. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Simons. 18 points for him. Let's go with a three. Buries it from three. Simons got 21.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And so it's Portland going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Bey and Okongwu, the duo inside. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Young. Over Thibault. Young can't hit. And Portland's shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Now Simons. Back to Ayton. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Simons. Over Murray. And it's Simons missing. Boy, this Hawks squad is struggling. Outside Young. To the inside. Capella, screen on Thibault. There's Young with the three. The three ball is good from Young.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Ayton passes to Simons. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Here's Simons. Oh, a 360 jam! Wow!
I bet coach is loving what Anthony Simons is doing. Always nice to see a scorer at his best.
From outside the arc, Young can't hit.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Hayden finds Simons. Here's Brogdon. The three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Love watching Brogdon make the right reads. He's more than capable of converting catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Young, driving to the basket, and he converts the layup. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
The three from Ayton. He drops it from range. That gives him a double-double in this one.
There is Simons drawing the eyes of defenders, creating for his teammate.
Young with the bucket.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Simons passes to Ayton. Back to Simons. Grant outside. Pass to Simons from deep. Atlanta with a rebound. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Hunter. Bay with it. Outside Young. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Young's got 25 points.
Despite his size, Young's unafraid to attack in the lane.
Down low. The three from Ayton. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Trailblazers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Simons.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Ayton, a screen on Murray. Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. Ayton with a screen. 4-3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Thibault passes to Simons. Fires from way outside.